Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 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 1 2. Oh, what's going on? How you doing, 187 man? How's your day going, brother? Well, your night. Your night. How's your night going? It's day now, isn't it? It's day over there, right? Like early? Bro. Ah. Man, I'm tired. I really, I didn't get enough sleep last night. And I worked hard today. I had a big malt shop. So, I'm trying to get amped up. I'm trying to get excited. I really need sleep. Probably jump into the game here in a minute or two. Yeah, a couple hours, yeah. I stayed up too late last night. I don't know what I was doing. I just stayed up late. Almost till fucking morning. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. I was watching Lennox. That's what I was doing. Damn you, Lennox! There's no time to sleep. We need to find a fresh pair of shoes in this game. Okay, family. life in the apocalypse got you down? Does social distancing have you going out of your mind, having to confront your own inner landscapes? Have you run out of supplies? Did you fail to go out and buy 500 pounds of toilet paper? Well, come on and join us in the quarantine zone and help us as we continue on our search for berries that will not give us dysentery and a pair of shoes that actually fits. Welcome, chat, to Neo Scavenger, the world of post-apocalyptic Detroit. Let us now stalk the post-coronavirus wastes. Well, okay. Let's reacquaint ourselves with our inventory. Okay. All kinds of pixelated goodies for us, chat. This is good stuff. And it turns out I've discovered that you can actually use these, and they're very cool. You can use them in place of torches, in fact. So we're going to take them with us. Swear to God, I'm hearing some motherfucking shit talking coming from the kitchen. I have ears, you know. Fucking roommates. Yeah. Okay, cool. Dusk. Probably the best thing we can do at dusk is to sleep. So let's drop our, let me get my keyboard moved over here. Let's drop the sled, huh? Time to find the Crocs, baby. That's exactly right, Murder. How you doing? How was your evening? Are you still just as drunk as you were last time? Or have you sobered up a little bit enough to be able to help us find the proper berries that won't fucking kill us? Hint, they're the blue ones. You finished the bottle. Uh-oh. Hopefully you can resupply. Hopefully you can resupply before it's all gone. One of my roommates actually went out and bought some tequila because he was using his brain. Getting on that before all the alcohol's gone as well. All the alcohol, all of the hand sanitizer, and all of the toilet paper available in the entire nation. Hello. Hi. Oh, thank you. Well, that was very nice. Wow. Sorry, chat. I had a special delivery of a tequila shot. That's very nice. I bet you, chat, don't have special delivery of tequila shots to your door when you are streaming. Yeah. Things aren't so bad here in the post-apocalypse after all. You just scored some water? Shelves are bare? Yeah, I went to some grocery stores today just to check them out, and they were bare. Things are bare. I went to a local co-op, checked that out, and they gave me a little number. I tried to go inside, and she was like, "Excuse me." I was like, "Huh?" She's like, "Hey, you forgot your number." I was like, "What do you mean number? What is this? Are we in Venezuela? What's going on here?" We only allow 15 people in the store at one time. Alright, we're going to sleep. We're gonna try to sleep. It might not work. We should probably try to build a fire. So let's do that. Let's build ourselves a fire. Those should be in there. Those should be on me, actually. And let's see if we can build a fire with just string. That would be pretty neat. Sad days in Texas. And stream isn't working. Son of a bastard! It's working. I just had the thing on the wrong... Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for pointing that out, bro. Here we are. We're looking at our inventory again. That's what we're doing. Checking things out in here. I'm gonna take off our animal pelt. Put this in here. So what was I saying earlier? I was saying I found out that the emergency flares, you can use them like torches. You can actually light them. And that is cool. That is very cool. That is something that's added by the Neo Scavenger extended mod, which is super rad. Doggy backpack! Yeah, but that's only if the doggy backpack itself survives, which it does not look like it's going to. 0.3 condition. So that's about to crap out on us any second now. It's amazing that it's still worth as much money as it is at such shitty condition. In fact, it's so bad that it would actually be reasonable for us to put it down and not get into a fight with it. Slip it into our camp for the time being. But before we do that, we want to pull a couple water bottles out in case there's fresh water at the place we're going to go scavenging at. So we don't have any moves left, so we can't make a fire, so we're going to just make sure that we've got a weapon equipped, and we don't have a vehicle equipped. That way we can move if we get into a fight. Chances are there's going to be post-apocalyptic fucking corona dogs coming out here any second. And then, of course, because it's becoming night, we always risk the chance of running into... That's right. Dogmen. Dogmen. I'm going to show you guys signs of civilization right over here. This is where we're going in the morning, and there's civilization here. Or something close to civilization, as you will no doubt see. So we're going to end the turn. Cool. Nobody bugged us. That's pretty great. So now we're going to come in here, we're going to build that fire. Small campfire friction, that's what I'm looking for, right there. Excellent. Now we're gonna stick the campfire into our fucking camp. I'm gonna hide the sled in there too, and all the rest of the stuff. Leave nothing on the ground, ever. And players using an artificial light and can see easily, even at night. So now if something jumps on us. Mentioned landscaping yesterday. Any advice for someone just starting out? Well, it depends. Are you starting out solo, or are you joining a group, a team? If you've never done it before ever, it's probably a good idea to join a team for maybe a year or two. Just learn how things go and what it's like during the slow season and how to manage your money. But then after that, I recommend working for yourself as much as possible and as soon as possible. There's no need to spend your own limited energy trying to make another man rich, chat. Alright. We're gonna try to go in here. We're gonna try to sleep. Here we go. Hooray! Something approaches you as you slumber. We didn't really get an hour. We didn't even get an hour. What do you think it is? Whatever it was left us alone. Oh, we should go into the crafting here real quick and see if that fire went out. It did. That's okay. Let it go out. Let's see how well we can sleep without it. There we go. Now it's morning. Stop resting! Stop resting! Stop it already! He rested half of the day away, for fuck's sake. Well, the cut's gone, that's good. We still have a small cut there, so we'll keep these rags on the cut. Now we're going to move our vehicle back out of here. Our backpack. We can leave it in there, actually. Put the vehicle on and take a look at our meat here. See, this one's at 4.4 and 4.9, so we're going to eat these right now. Because they are going to fall to pieces. We need to get some water immediately, because we're getting thirsty. So we got a problem now. This guy's standing right where we need to be. We're going to have a look at him. Barefoot, starving. Compact fire extinguisher. Activity. Following the player. Chat, they're following us. So you've done crew work before. You got some basic equipment I've fixed up. Very cool. Got a mower, weed eater, and my pickup. Very nice. That's a good start, and that is basically what I use. And then the other odds and ends and implements. I recommend getting a stirrup hoe. It's very effective at removing surface weeds. I also recommend getting a hori, which will allow you to dig out long taproot type of things very effectively and very fast. I recommend getting on an app. If you have an app in your area called Nextdoor, I would use that and just promote yourself on there, not obnoxiously but reasonably. And I get a lot of work through that app where I live. It's very effective here. You might have similar style of apps. Try not to, try to avoid joining any services that make you pay fees or subscriptions. This guy's following us around. You just need to expand those houses. You know, you need to maybe make a business card or a little flyer or something like that and talk to people. Talk to your clients and ask them to mention you to their neighbors. If somebody says that their lawn looks nice or whatever. Word of mouth is your best friend. I recommend getting a dry erase calendar and using that to help stay organized and scheduling. It really does help. This dude's following the player, so maybe we should go and meet him. Maybe we should meet him. Hey, man, what are you following me around for? What do you want? What do you want, man? That's too big. Those should actually be with me. Like, always. So we have all of the empty bottles that we can have. That we currently have in our possession. Tough, barefoot, starving. Well. Let's go see what he wants! Range 7. The engagement has begun, chat. Player spied on stranger. I'll stand here in place. Like an imposing wall of not intimidated by you. Okay, now we're in 4. He's rushing towards us. Made himself vulnerable in the process. We're gonna dodge. Now he's vulnerable at 3, and we can crack him! Crack him in the head with the bat! Huh! Yeah! Player bruised Bad Mother's upper stomach with a baseball bat. Vulnerable, so we can attack again. Player attacks Bad Mother and hits! Hurrah! Player smacked Bad Mother's left arm with a baseball bat. Bad Mother tries desperately to retreat from the player, but can't get away, chat. He can't get away. So we hit him. And then we hit him again. Now see, now there's no vulnerability here in the conditions. Though, in this instance, it's more reasonable. We don't have a dodge either. Terrain is uneven, so running is not a good idea. We can try falling back. Yeah. Bad Mother advances towards the player. We're gonna try to dodge. Oh, see? Now he's got vulnerable. Now we can hit him. Wham! Concussion. Stunned. Bad Mother has a concussion and is somewhat disoriented. Yeah. And hit him again. So he's got a crippled right arm. And we're gonna parry. He's parrying now too, so we're gonna parry again. Parrying now too. Oh fuck, I grappled. Try to headbutt him. Bad Mother demands players surrender, chat. I don't believe it. Player manages to hit Bad Mother. We hit him again. Now we're gonna leg trip him. Struggle hit. Struggle hit again. What the fuck is this one? Takedown. Attempts to damage the target by driving them down with you. Hell yeah! Nice! Nice! Now we get up. We do another takedown. Bad Mother manages to hit player. Player's armor was barely affected, chat. He's fallen. We're gonna struggle hit. We're gonna... Bad Mother is still demanding our surrender, constantly. I'm gonna take him down again. Get back up. Try to take him down again. Get back up. This is a long fight. This is a really long fight. This guy is really fucking strong. I think we got him now. Strangle. We strangled him. This guy's fucking gun. Oh, hang on here. Got a little interrupt. This guy had a baseball bat too. No, that's my baseball bat. It was just on the ground because we grappled. Ah, well, let's see what's going on here. Let's get some water, huh? I think we want to pop in here and grab some wood. We'll end our turn here. And now we'll craft a fire. One flame, one fireproof, waterproof container, one water, 2 water. Perfect. Look at that. Fresh, delicious, fucking delicious water. God, there's dudes all over the place. This guy's got a backpack, though. Current status, pulling sled, unconscious fallen revolver. Oh my god. What the fuck? That guy's sleeping there. Crude arrow. Activity, depositing loot. These guys have a camp right here. Are we gonna go check that out? Fuck yeah, you better believe it we are. Let's do it. First thing, cover. This guy's got a gun, man. This guy's got a gun. We need to be real frickin' careful here. This could easily be the end. We're not careful. We're gonna get within range of his gun any second now. Oh, he charged at us. Okay. He disappeared. He moved. We want that revolver. We're going after him because we need that revolver. This guy's good, but I think he's gonna disappear now that we have to end our turn. Nope, he's still there. And that leader is sleeping. Fascinating. With fucking dogs. How the hell is that man sleeping with the dogs? Now we're gonna hide and move into his shit. Let's creep up on this man. Oh shit. Bad Mother charges at the player. Bad Mother is exposed to easy attack for a moment. We only have one chance. We're gonna try to lure him. Actually, before we do that, I think we should probably just try to hit him since he's already vulnerable. Wham! Fallen, coughing blood. Wham! No, we'll try to parry. player parries Bad Mother's move with his frickin' revolver somehow. I don't know how. Advance undercover. We're gonna parry. He ducked behind cover as well. I'm gonna wait. Damn, he moved away again. I'm thinking he might not have any bullets in his gun. Gotta end turn again here. That's a lot of dogs! Creeping closer and closer to him. Hit him again! We got him, chat. We got him. We got the frickin' revolver. That's awesome. Bat's still in good condition. That was a pair of shoes. A working pair of shoes, believe it or not. That's badass. Let's get some bullets in it, huh? Gonna hit this dog. Wham! Gonna hit this dog again. Wham! This baseball bat is so good. There's a bunch of dogs here, apparently. So, dog attacked us. Feral dog. Scratched player's lower left arm with a bite. Player is bleeding. So we got that one out of the way. Now there's another dog as well. We're going to parry this one. Gonna hit this one. Gonna hit this one. Gonna hit this one. Look at that. Multiple dogs. Alright, now we got some meat. out of moves, so we will end our turn. Now we're beset upon by more dogs. Lots more dogs. Oh, look at us. We are just covered in cuts and bruises. We're in big trouble now. We need to get back to our camp and build a fire. Got a good hurting. This guy with that backpack. Man, that bag's about to fall apart too. Oh, you can only keep tools in the toolboxes. That is so lame. That's very, very lame. Have any shells for the shotgun? Hell no. Hell no. That's a good cut, huh? We'll wash it off with some sterilized water. Right, now we put some band-aids back on. Got one in your go bag, little 22? Yeah, that's smart. Now we'll make ourselves up some food here. Man, I love the soundtrack to this game. It is so awesome. .5-inch barrel, pretty decent for a single action out to 40 yards. Oh, yeah. Nice. We had some fun doing some target practice with a little .22 rifle in the desert. My fam and I like to we like to go out to a desert in the state that we live in every summer. Now, let's find our bullets. Alright, these bullets actually work in this gun. Very nice. Look at that. Look at that! We have a loaded weapon. We are a loaded weapon! 9 uses, 17 uses. This one has 76 uses. Hell yeah. That's a clean, brand new lighter. Man, those fights completely exhausted us. They completely exhausted us. Lost a lot of blood too, so hopefully we stop losing blood. You know what I'm saying? That'd be nice, huh? We need some more water too. What time is it? Evening. We have time to get more water, basically. Who's this dude? He's got a bag as well. Are you kidding me? Did I actually? I did. What the fuck, man? Left them on the ground. Excellent. Not excellent. Oh, no. What is that? Such a magical place? At least until the coyotes come out. Correct. Something's definitely come out. Didn't bother us, though. Dawn. That's what we were looking for. Spoiled meat. No good. Looks like our bag failed. Looks like our bag failed, so now we need another one. Looks like both of them actually failed. Oh, no, we still got this one. But that's gonna go any second. New plan, take the vehicle? We will. We're going to pull this out of here. We lost 4 flares somewhere. Four flares, huh? Well, at least we have those two. Hide that back in the camp. That one's at 91 as well. I'll just have to scavenge with these plastic bags. And we have some thirst. And we're missing... What happened last night? We're missing our water bottles too now. Where did they go? Where did they go? We don't even have water bottles. We better check to see that they're not on the ground here. Yeah, the water bottles just completely disappeared. That is not good. That's pretty bad. Oh, cool. You can put water in there. Neat. Well, that's all we have for bottles. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all this stuff. That's so much weight. It was really fucking with our burdened. Oh man, that guy's got a fucking serious gun as well. We're healing up nicely. Did you get robbed in the sleep? I might have. It's very possible we got robbed. But fortunately, we have some other bottles in here that we can just ditch the alcohol and fill with water. Okay, there we go. Now we'll make a fire and sterilize the rest of that stuff. All right, that's nice. And all of our cigarettes on the ground. Who would do such a thing? What kind of madman in the post-apocalypse would just spill cigarettes all over the ground? Without a care in the world, chat. Who is this man? That's right, I turned the fires upside down. A mad lad, that's who. Oh shit, somebody just fucking stumbled upon us here. Well. Who's this guy? This guy's got a wine bottle. He wants to fucking crack us in the head with it. This guy's got a metal saucepan like an absolute maniac. Like an old lady with a frying pan. This crazy dude. Let's try this. I don't have ranged, so we can see what happens here if we try this. Oh, we fucking shot him, chat. Oh my god. Player carved into Bad Mother Leader's lower stomach with a .38 revolver, FMJ. Bad Mother Leader's coughing up blood. Bad Mother Lee is stunned and unable to move for a moment. Pistol whip? Oh my god, you can pistol whip a motherfucker! Are you kidding me? We calmly walk towards him. Confident. Alright, vulnerable, bleeding. We crack him with a baseball bat. Now he's not vulnerable, so we're gonna parry the next incoming attack. Distracted and bleeding. Somebody else is now coming in for a move. Dodged him out of the way. And now we frickin' crack him with the bat too. Parrying, stunned, bleeding. Let's finish him off, chat. Severe pain. Bleeding, but he's not vulnerable. So we need to make sure to dodge. Now he's vulnerable, but he's a little out of range, so we're going to charge him. Hopefully we don't fall on our ass. Vulnerable. See if we can seal the deal here. Yeah. Stunned. Hit him again. Dodge. Behind cover, bleeding, lure. Fallen, vulnerable, charge. Parry. Parry. Guy's parrying as well. I'm gonna get behind cover. I'm gonna parry again. Vulnerable and bleeding. Gonna charge him. He's still vulnerable, so we're gonna hit him with the bat. Yeah! This guy's got every negative stat known to man right now. Yeah! So he had a saucepan. He had a Dogaman shirt. That's pretty much it. He didn't really have too much, that guy. Poor man. Okay, now we've got a bunch of rags. That's money. God damn, fire went out again. Do a little friction fire. And now what we want to do is make some sterile bandages. That only uses 1 water. That's great. So that gives us 6 fresh ones. We have some water left over. Hey, Murder! Thanks for checking out the stream. Thanks for checking out the stream. This game isn't as popular as a lot of other games people are streaming, so we try to keep our numbers high enough that we're so close to making affiliate. All we got to do is get our viewer average up from like 2.9999999 repeating into infinity to 3 viewers per average. And this very stream has exactly 3. So I want to thank you for being a part of that, Murder. Hopefully we can get tipped over the edge here. Thanks, buddy. You have a good rest tonight. Get some good sleep. Get some be productive tomorrow. Maybe not, or just chill. We'll catch you next time. Homework. Aw. Word. We'll merge those together. And we'll put them in our pocket. Stuff them in our pockets. So I have 1 water in there. The rest are in our camp right here. gonna move some of the ash out of here. It's just a waste of space. So are those. We'll move our rags in there. We already have a pot. We don't need another one. So we'll destroy that. That's plenty of rags. We'll destroy the rest of them. Destroy all the string. Destroy the shoe. Tuck that in there. Actually, let's take that empty one with us. Maybe we'll get lucky. Find something to put in it. Let's try to do some scavenging, huh? Let's head this direction. And check this place out. Uh-oh. There's a man with a broad spear. Yikes. That means he can get us. That means we have to be extra, extra, extra careful with this guy. He saw our fancy dodging and he thought better of it. Look at that, that's cool. Alright, let's check this place out, huh? Scavengers before you have obviously picked most of the easy scores clean, but a little elbow grease and some risk-taking might reward the intrepid treasure seeker. Yeah, we got there. I saw a CD. Hey, we got ourselves a CD. Nothing. Lame. That is the lamest when that happens. Got some stuff there. Oh, got some soda. No useful items found that time. Well, that was not a particularly great scavenge run. Okay, we got some stuff. Berry root tea. You gotta have the botany skill for it, though. Sadly. Oh, you can make shards out of these. That's right. That's right. That rifle scope is in better condition than the one we have. I can't take anything else right now, though. See if this guy moves on. Looks like he did. We're gonna come in here to our camp. We got 2 moves. I think that guy just has wine bottles. Fuck him. I don't care about no frickin' wine bottles. Normal movement into the here, so we can get 2 turns away. This guy looks like he has a bow and a bag, a backpack. Damn, this dude's right in front of us. Metal saucepan, and it does look like he has something there. It looks like a bow. So he's within 3. We're gonna try to dodge him. Player's emergency flare is falling apart, yeah. Now he's vulnerable, so we're gonna crack him with the bat. Ugh. Now we're gonna try to parry him. This guy's parrying as well, so we're going to do another parry. Actually, a dodge. Now we'll do parry. Vulnerable. Within range, hit him with the bat! Advance 1. Crippled right arm. Lure. Ah, he's fallen! Vulnerable! And bleeding! We'll dodge. Motherfucker. Motherfucker! Badass motherfucker! What's on the ground here? Guy dropped a fucking compound bow. Chat, look at that. Oh, this guy had some stuff. Oh shit, that guy had some lockpicks. Hell yeah. It's fucking bow, man. Where does one hang this thing? I guess he can't wear it, he just has to carry it. 21 bucks for those. Some wine there. Another tip is to not eat at berries. Don't eat berries. Just don't eat them. The only good ones are blue, the blueberries. All berries colored blue are good. There's too much risk for any other color of berry. Don't even do it. It's not worth it. $87 on this bag. These flares are fucking awesome. That is cool as shit, man. Take that. We'll take that stuff. I still don't know what to do with electronics parts, but I suppose we'll figure it out.
As you pick your way through overgrown ruins, a peculiar sound becomes briefly audible. It disappears, but picks up again in a moment. Hark, hark, chat. Listen, as if carried by air currents. It's a distant humming, like small gashed engines, out of place in the stillness of empty forests and abandoned buildings. Ooh, time to scavenge.
Looks like we got some water. Cool.
All right, what's the problem here? Come on.
Oh, these waters won't stack. That means one of them is good. One of them is already good to drink, and one of them is not. Wrong glasses. Those are the wrong glasses. I can't wear those glasses. They're the wrong glasses. Those aren't my glasses. Ooh, the red one's kind of nice. bunch of stuff in here. Coffee. Oh, a much, much better Dogaman shirt. Replaced our bat, that's good. We need that foil. What do we got here? Oh, there's our foil. I was like, holy shit, where's my foil? I had way more than fucking 5. I've got 18. We almost have half of all the foil we need in order to make the foil suit. Why do you want a foil suit, you might ask? Well, don't ask, because if I told you, it would be spoilers. Metal locker. Oh my god. What the fuck is in there? It weighs 1,000 pounds! 1,000 pounds! You examine the metal locker, which has clear signs of failed attempts to be opened by force. A heavy locker of this kind probably has something of value inside. Could it be money? Or maybe guns? The real question is, can you get past the lock? Give up. Crawl away in shame. Or give it a try. I got nothing. Do nothing. On second thought, you decide to leave the locker alone. Well, wasn't really a decision, more like, I can't do anything with this fucking locker. A pair of torches, that's good, because our thing is about to run dry here. That bag is still in pretty good condition. We'll destroy all the rest of this stuff just so it doesn't encourage anybody to come over here. Oh, we'll end our turn. Emergency flare has fallen apart. Wow, you can actually carry 2 of them at the same time. That's cool. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this about? There we go. Confusion sets in. There we go. There it is. That was a lot of stuff. We might as well sterilize this water while we're here. That would be the smart thing to do. Cool. These bags that are almost spent can actually be turned into torches, so, you know, they're moderately useful. Look at this, we got a matching pair of boots. This one's in perfect condition. Fuck yeah. There's a tarp? One tarp.
Okay, alright. Chat, what is this? Do you see what I'm seeing? What is all of this shit over here?
Bad mother offers ceasefire to unknown target. No useful items. Getting a lot of those no useful items. It's pretty bad RNG. It's not great. $25. Always break down weapons. You don't want anybody sneaking in with any weapons. Any weapons you've left on the ground. Bummer. Check out the storage shed. No items. Man, this is not good for us. We're not finding anything at all.
Some pieces of an old newspaper. Han shot first. On the heels of the revelation of the controversial Eternal Protector Super Soldier program, insurrection threatens to destabilize the industrial giant. While the official China news service is not disclosing information on the activity, short burst uploads from civilians caught in the struggle seem to indicate a full-scale coup with popular support.
Gonna have to make some torches here in a sec. More foil. Excellent. Got another torch there for us. God damn it. 70%, 91%. We're looking for the one that's, there we go, at 4. Cool. Well, now we got a pair of torches. No useful items. It's not our day. We haven't even found any bags or... Usually you find, you can find some bags and shit. Player's quality torch lit has fallen apart, so let's grab another one. That's nice. Quality strap, huh? I'm gonna make one of these, I think, for next time we sleep. So we need a tin can, small thread, small rigid parts. That shirt's in perfect condition. We're putting it on. Current status, pulling sled awkwardly, so he doesn't even have a fucking strap, this guy. Unable to run, overloaded, stones. Looting a ruined bungalow. Let's say hey.
Hello! Hello!
If anybody looking like my guy approached you in the fucking post-apocalypse, the post-corona landscape,
Chet!
and he says hello to you, don't say hello back. Just fucking run.
He doesn't want to say hi, he wants to hit you with his fucking bat!
Don't say hello to this man, Chet. He's trying to get away. Player tries to tackle bad mother but misses. Player fell to the ground and must oh boy, we're in trouble now. Leg sweep. Nice. Now we got him.
And stay down!
Hit him one more time. Ah, okay, well. That's something. Oh, a multi-tool, nice. Oh, come on, it should go in there.
Come on, are you kidding me?
We don't need that. Oh, what's in here? Batteries. Nice. flour and yeast. Maybe we can make some bread. Gotta start watching our space. We need to be extra careful to be maximizing our space. We have 1, 2 bottles, 3, 4 bottles, 5, 6, 7. 7. Crew torch fell apart, so we need to make another one. $91. That's 70. That's 45. Now we'll make a torch there. Now we can see.
Some pieces of an old newspaper chat. Roid Rage. Troy, Jupiter Group, has been dealing with a month-long strike at its mines at Jupiter L4 Supercluster. The sometimes violent dispute has choked supplies to Earth and cost Troy Jupiter about $1.2 billion in revenue.
Alright. You get a little bit of the lore of this world. You can slowly start to piece together what happened if you read enough of these newspapers. 10 pebbles is enough for us to make our string trap. We can dangle some cans on some string with some rocks in them. That way the dogmen, when they come to spy on us sleeping butts, they'll fucking wake us up, maybe. Let's do this abandoned house, huh? The fuck is this?
Some pieces of an old newspaper chat. That's for dinner, Mom? Why, cloned meat! Agra Santo broke ground today on its first animal-free meat cloning facility. Detroit plays host to a revolution in food production as cloned meat cells are grown within blocks of the families who will consume them. That's just fucking gross. With a vastly reduced environmental and physical footprint, the cloned meat facility represents a leap forward in food production and infrastructure. Fascinating.
We got some flour there. What the fuck do you do with this thing? Gotta end our turn here. It's almost night. It's getting pretty dangerous. Torch fell apart. No useful items.
Fuck you, game!
No useful items.
Shit!
We have terrible RNG. We have terrible luck. Not much going on, huh? Nah. I don't know, man. This game is a beautiful game and it's really cool, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people are not into it. It's incredibly challenging and immersive. But it definitely doesn't have the action that Misery Slinger does, that's for sure.
Alright, chat, here we're gonna go into Zomzoms.
This is an interesting place. This is the type of place that can ruin your entire playthrough if you don't make the right choices.
You can become a creature.
If you're not careful.
As the source of the distant sounds finally comes into view, you stop in your tracks, unsure whether it's safe to continue. Ahead, you see a titanic warehouse, like one of the distribution centers from before the apocalypse. There's a dull roar of ethanol generators, combined with the occasional rev of unsupported exhaust from off-road vehicles. Figures seem to be milling around a low extension on the right, and the occasional ATV arrives or departs without fanfare. You don't think you've been spotted yet, chat. This far out. Though with all the activity, it's hard to tell. This man has a gun.
I think. Let's have a look, huh? Let's have a little look-see. Let's have a little gander.
Reconnoiter the warehouse from afar. Peering into the distance, you see a bright sign reading, "Zomzoms, a place to eat," hanging over a giant garage door, fenced off behind tarp and barbed wire. Bright lights, welding arcs, and peculiar shadows can be seen in the fenced area, and more lights within the warehouse. A semi-trailer attached to one of the loading bays acts as a makeshift gate and pedway into the warehouse. Ragged-looking figures line up alongside the trailer, watched over by armed mercenaries. It looks more like a club than anything else except for that tarp area.
Then you see it.
A truck on the other side, offloading prisoners or slaves of some sort. That doesn't bode well, but then again, people come and go freely everywhere else, and are entering voluntarily through the pedway. Well, let's get a little closer, shall we? While in line, you feel a flutter of anxiety. Each time the line advances, with each step you try to catch a glance of what's going through the doorway in the trailer. But you still can't tell. Most of the people in line are ragtag looking, wearing mismatched clothes and stinking of sweat. Some confused, others bored. The guards are better groomed by comparison. Though you suspect they'd just as soon murder you for your clothes if they weren't being paid. Up a few wooden plank steps, you step inside the semi-trailer, and hollow sounds of a crowd echo down the narrow corridor from the warehouse. To your right is a chipboard and mesh booth where an attendant is collecting fees and weapons and stamping people before they walk down the trailer into the warehouse.
Stock or spectator?
The attendant drones, looking disinterestedly past you.
Oh, we're in trouble now. There's no option to leave.
We must make a decision. Huh?
Never mind, she exhales, stamping her hand with a symbol and number, and nods to another grisly merc who checks you for weapons.
You receive a chit for your confiscated items and are ushered down in the trailer. You hear the man behind you answer spectator to the attendant before passing into a wall of sound inside the warehouse proper.
Confirm.
Inside, it's 1 part super club, 1 part gladiator pit. A wall of sound assaults your ears as you cross the threshold. Part human cacophony, part generator exhaust, mostly frenetic industrial music. And the smell of food and smoke. You can't hear it over the noise, but you can feel your stomach rumble at the smell of sweet barbecue. The cavernous warehouse is dominated by a dirt-floored arena with high mesh walls. Spectators ring the pit on 3 sides, and the 4th reserved for a large garage door leading into the top fence courtyard. Beyond the door, you catch the flash of welding arcs where it appears scrapyard robots are being prepped. And opposite the garage door, the thing you really care about right now, a wide booth with grills, spewing sweet and spicy smoke into the rafters above. People clamor to get at it and walk away with their prize smeared over their hands and lips alike. It's barbecue, chat. Chat, it is barbecue in the post-corona apocalypse.
Free barbecue! Grab your free skewer now before the next fight. A chance once in a lifetime.
You hear as you get closer to the crowd. It seems handouts are not common in here. You wade through dirty patrons intent on manhandling some ribs or beans and rice or whatever it is they've got cooking over there. Who knows how long you've been in the cryo? How long is it since you've had a hot meal, chat? Pressing your way through the final wall of hungry patrons, you get an elbow on the counter. Yeah. And desperately try to make eye contact with one of the servers. A few eternal minutes later, one of the apron-clad food slingers glances at you, and you nod like an excited dog. He reaches into a smoker box, withdraws a loaded skewer, and places it in your hand. Sweet, succulent barbecue. Savoring it at first, you start to grow paranoid that it'll be snatched from your hands, and you bear down on it with renewed fervor, huddling it with it against your lips as you absently walk away from the grill. This meat. It's like good, fully developed veal. Not young, but not yet beef. Yes, very definitely like that, and not like any other meat you've ever tasted. In fact, so much so that you think no person with a palate of ordinary, normal sensitiveness could distinguish it from veal. It's mild, good meat with no other sharply defined or highly characteristic tastes, such as, for instance, a goat, a high game, or pork. The steak is slightly tougher than prime veal, a little stringy. Not too tough or stringy to be agreeably edible. The roast is tender, and in color and texture and smell as well as taste strengthens your certainty that of all the meats you habitually know, veal is the one meat to which this meat is accurately comparable. Just then, an announcer pipes up. With that same oscillating voice every strip club DJ seems to have, he starts hyping the crowd.
Can you count, suckers?
He shouts. Patrons start yelling back.
I said, can you count, suckers?
On cue, a testosterone-fueled wave of shouts comes from the floor.
Raise those numbers,
he yells. He calls with expectation, and everyone raises their fists in unison. The music changes, lights switch to UV, and a number appear on all the stamped hands. Your heart starts to race as you realize what's happening. Looking around, everyone has a stamp, but most of them don't look like yours. Everyone has numbers, but it's clear now what the symbols are. Most patrons have silhouettes of vultures next to their numbers. You look down at your head. Yours is a lamb, chat. The announcer calls a number, a low number. You feel a bit nauseous, but also relieved. You raise your hand. Nearby patrons looking suddenly, then quickly losing interest in it. A scream of protest erupts from the far side of the arena. Everyone nearby looks across, where a commotion is starting. A man is hoisted into the air like a crowd surfer at a concert and propelled to the arena gate. Patrons claw the remainder of his barbecue from his flailing hands, fighting over it like dogs. Guards wrangle the struggling man and toss him onto the dirt floor of the arena as the gate is sealed behind him. The winner is a filthy, weak, and confused-looking human. As he clambers to his feet, a clacking and squeaking sound crescendos from the opposite side of the arena. Cheers start erupting through the warehouse as the sound of the noise rolls to the arena through the garage door. The bot is little more than a heavy, treaded ring of barbed spikes. A haphazardly hung LED ticker sits atop its mass, flickering the words Morning Star, confirming your suspicions as to its nature. Without pausing, the bot starts closing in on the human who, to his credit, has not given up. Rattling the gate, it is now facing the more immediate danger. He starts circling left, leading the bot to one side of the pit, and then dashes right as fast as he can, bypassing the bot. The move buys him a few seconds as the bot spins in place on its treads, but he ends up in the same situation on the reverse side of the arena. This continues for a few laps, with the human visibly wearing down. Perhaps realizing his error, he switches tactics and leads the robot towards a support column, and allows it to get close before ducking around behind it.
This is a clever move, chat.
The bot starts turning in place, but the tread gets hooked on the pillar, and for a moment, it appears to be stuck. You can sense the tingle of hope in the man as he watches the bot rock to and fro for several seconds. However, the bot's rocking eventually frees it, and it turns to face him again. Crestfallen, the man returns to his original strategy of dodging the robot like a bullfighter, ever more slowly each pass. It doesn't take long for the robot to wear down its already weakened prey, and it scores the first hit, trampling its legs under the treads. The man's cry of pain is lost in a wave of cheering from the crowd as the robot backs up. The man hardly has time to limp before it rams him again, this time following through and impaling him against the wall, chat. Drunk with bloodlust, the crowd is now screaming as the robot backs away once more from the stumbling, bleeding man. The bot rams him into the wall one more time and backs away, this time with a human stuck on its spikes. The crowd cries in ecstasy, which eventually simmers down to a rabble as the arena service personnel remove the entrails. Your mouth agape, you suddenly feel a wave of nausea. You begin to look around, panicked. You reach for your trusty pencil eraser. We try to rub off the stamp immediately. You start looking down at your hands and glance at the crowd, holding your hands low. You start rubbing the stamp, wondering, trying to remove the identifier.
Word is, you've got a good medical plan.
The voice startles you, even amidst the shouting crowd, and you turn to find a young man with an old face. He looks to be of Asian descent, with hair like a mop, big aviator glasses, and an improbably white fur coat.
Tisk, tisk. You don't think they've thought of that?
He's visibly amused.
Dude, lambs die in the pit. Vultures watch. What do you think happens to guys with no number?
His hand starts circling his stomach in mock hunger.
Barbecue.
He laughs giddily.
This guy may be insane, chat. Then it occurs to you. And that nausea comes back, chat. Dude, let's get out of here, he says. I don't want you puking on my coat.
He turns away and starts weaving towards the garage door. Dizzy with sickness, you stumble after him, placing a hand on his shoulder for stability.
No.
He quickly turns and removes your hand.
Here.
He hands something to a patron, says something to him, then places your hand on the patron's shoulder instead. The three of you make your way toward the garage door. This exchange just keeps getting more bizarre. Arriving at the massive doorway, the patron removes your hand and collects his fee and heads back into the crowd. You stare after him in confusion at a moment. The nausea slowly abating, and you pivot back to Fur Coat Guy weakly.
Out in the robot prep yard, mechanics are tending to their creations. Your companion stops alongside a tall robot reminiscent of a farm combine.
You shudder to think what it does to a human with those blades, but then something inside moves. Crawling out the feeder house behind the blades is a mechanic, who looks around and, satisfied, waves another out. The second looks more like one of the patrons than a mechanic, starved and scared. The pair skulk along the fence line and disappear out of sight. Fur Coat Guy turns back to you with a proud yet devious grin on his face.
The Stoat is pleased to make your acquaintance. Now, about that medical plan.
He suggestively taps his wrist. Give him the bracelet. Just give him the info. Question about the trade. Tricky.
About the trade, a counter offer,
Stoat says, stroking his chin.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
He snaps into action.
I got a thing. Some place that needs, certain items liberated.
He makes air quotes.
You trade the bracelet.
I'll let you in on the haul.
Here's what's up.
Camp Grayling, you've heard of it, right? Big old military base somewhere in Michigan? No? Guess you'll have to be in certain circles. He flicks something invisible from his coat. All sorts of rumors about the place.
The one thing that's sure, it's full of tech, and no one to tinker with it. Meanwhile,
he knocks the combine bot, producing a hollow ring. Doom.
Sucks, right? Your part is simple.
He places a hand on your shoulder.
Maybe you've seen a bot around here. Tall, tin fellow, 6 legs, mauling some guy. That's the one. Well, wherever he came from, there's gotta be more.
And if I'm doing this with farm machinery, imagine what I could do with old Spidey maulers. He pantomimes an explosion while puffing up his cheeks. $187, the only requirement to hit affiliate is average viewers has to be 3, and we are at 2.999. So maybe after this one, it looks like we have 3 viewers now, so maybe after this one we'll have hit affiliate. And I will have to thank whoever the third person is in here right now. But, Stoat waves a finger at nothing,
I don't expect you to pilot these babies out of there.
and by the way, 187, if we hit affiliate in the next couple days, we will have made affiliate status in exactly 1 month. 1 month.
From 0
To small guppy hero. In 1 month.
I don't expect you to pilot these babies out of there. What I need you to do is get inside the base and bring back everything you can find on them. Schematics, blueprints,
Test data. The more the better. Be warned. It's a death machine nest. You think these are brutal?
Stoat gestures around the prep yard.
Drunk, angry teenagers compared to the trained assassins. In return,
He says, scratching his chin.
I'm thinking the power structure will be shifting a bit around here, and the new one will be of the IOU variety.
He points at your chest.
So, deal of a lifetime, dude.
Refuse the deal. And there's a reason why, chat. He wants our medical bracelet, chat. Our medical bracelet is the only thing that ties us to our past. That ties us to any fragment remaining of our past. If we give it away, that could have long-term consequences for us in this game. So we will refuse his fucking deal. Are you literally trying to tell me to go into a place with death robots and steal shit? The look and manner you've been getting used to fades into disinterest.
Ah, well, he says, bummer though. Guess I'll be a millionaire all on my own. Exit's that way. Going along the fence is your best bet, like those other two did.
He thumbs towards the fence where the patron and the mechanic escaped. He passes a glance over your shoulder.
And you'll want your stuff, right?
A familiar face walks up and drops a lockbox with your checked items.
Warning you, though, if you do end up seeing Grayling, you're gonna kick yourself,
He says as he makes his way to the warehouse. Well, we'll see about that. Stoat's friend waits as you gather your things from the lockbox. Better make sure you empty that locker while you have the chance. Once ready, you head along the fence and return to the wastelands, towards a higher measure of normality. Holy crap, chat. And he didn't give it, you know what? They stole a lot of our shit. Nope, it's there. Woohoo! Ha! I thought they stole our fucking Dogman pelt. Well, see what just happened there, 187, is that we almost got eaten. We almost got into a death match with a death robot, like that poor old man did in the narrative. And we almost made a deal with a super shady motherfucker who takes the one most important thing that we have left in our possession. This thing. Hospital wrist strap labeled Philip Kindred. Presumably our name. Perhaps there is somebody in the game, 187, who knows what a hospital bracelet is. And perhaps that person in the game might notice our hospital bracelet and might ask whose name is on it. And perhaps, just maybe, that person might know the Kindred family. So, if we gave this hospital wrist strap away, then that whole possibility couldn't happen. We want it to happen. So, do we have a torch? No, but we can make them. We can make them. Let's make a couple torches. Now we have a pair. Shit! Get back in there. Oh man, oh my god, we found the bike. We got the bike. Oh my god, that's awesome. That is fucking awesome. That is really cool. That is something else.
Check it out.
Oh shit, somebody's here. Ditch vehicle. Take cover. Look around. Nobody. Now it's nighttime, so we cannot think about starting streaming. You should, man, you should. You absolutely should. And this is there's no better time than now to begin doing it, because everybody's cooped up at home, and there's a better chance than any that you know, you could make something happen and get people watching. And you being able to speak Russian naturally, have access to the Russian stalker market. Yeah. You could do stalker content in Russian and have like way more access to viewers. Most of the stalker community is Russian speaking, single language Russian speaking. But that's changing. That's changing slowly. Stalker is emerging from the tiny little, almost unknown niche game in the West to becoming more popular. So that's pretty cool. It's exciting. I'm gonna try to scavenge a little bit more, and then we're gonna sleep. Did our torch fail? Looks like it did. Oh, I see. You're streaming in English. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, then forget everything I just said.
No, I'm kidding. You should, man. You'll be great. You have a good voice too, so I think you'd do fine. I think you'd do just great. Where's my lighter? Nothing. Sucks, bro.
Hey, what do you guys want?
Loot! And a fucking fire axe. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we have a strap too. Oh yeah. Shit. Nice. 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 I can't believe I got everything in there. As I'm talking to you, I'm downloading Stream Elements. Oh, Stream Elements. So what is Stream Elements OBS? I use Streamlabs. And I had some trouble with Streamlabs in the beginning, but I think I've ironed out all of the issues I was having. But the only thing that does bother me about Streamlabs is that it requires Windows Aero to be running. Stream Elements uses a lot less memory. Okay. I'm going to look into that tomorrow and see if I can check that out. It's not a memory issue that I have, but it's the fact that it requires Aero to be on. And sometimes when I try to run games, especially through Steam, the games like to turn off my Aero. And it makes it like an absolute headache to try to navigate how to get the game and Streamlabs to cooperate. That's a bunch of papers. So let's see what we have here. These are all recipes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I see. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised either. Streamlabs is pretty resource heavy, or it can be. You can set it up so it's not so bad, but it can be pretty resource heavy. So 308 rifle with a strap. Mulligan stew. Definitely keep that one. And a rough splint. And that's a cleaver and at 80%. Oh, that is our cleaver. That's right. So we gotta look at this real quick. We want to try to bring our cleaver. It's really just about being smart about where you put stuff in your inventory. Figuring out a way to carry it all. We're thirsty, huh? Oh, casters, nice. You can use those to put on a cart to turn them into a turn a shopping cart into an actual vehicle type of thing. This could be bad. This could be bad for us. Nope, it wasn't bad at all. We're just sneaky. Because your microwave won't carry, won't perform well with Misery Slinger. Yeah. You might have better luck with Anomaly, perhaps. Anomaly is a 64-bit, so it runs more efficiently. That is, if your system is 64-bit. So let's look at these camps here. So, oh my god, what the fuck is this? What is this shit doing on the ground here? Holy shit! Holy shit, are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Alright, alright.
Fucking sleeping bag, man. We got a sleeping bag now. That's a straight come up. And some blueberries. Delicious. Ah, we got some more sterilized water too. Right on. That was a really good stash. Very good stash to find. We still need some whiskey. Oops. All right, let me think here. Let me think. Cigarettes. Oops. We have cigarettes in here. We can put those in here. Huh? Nice. We got everything that we wanted to carry here. Be nice to be able to take this bow, but there's just no way. So we'll just stick it in the camp for now. Oh man, that was really good stuff. That was a really good, absolutely fantastic stash. There's a bunch of stuff here too. So this could be good for us. Oh, nice. We got some drugs finally. I was pretty surprised by how far we've gone without finding any drugs at all. Nothing, no option of getting into the lock yet, unfortunately.
After a while of just staring at the damn thing, you decide to just forget about it and move on.
Yeah, that's about right. More bullets. That's excellent. The wrong kind of bullets, though. Maybe they fit this gun. I don't think so. I think we need shotgun shells. That bat's in better condition than the one we're currently using. Swap that out. It's at 64. This one's at 66. More beer. No whiskey, more beer. And turn. Hopefully no fucking dogmen come after us. So this place has good shelter. So we're gonna use our sleeping bag here, which raises our sleep. We're going to, let's see, we're gonna craft. We're gonna craft a noise trap. So we need a tin can, a small thread, a rigid parts. So these are our rigid parts. There's our tin can. We need to make some string. Now let's see if we can make that tin can trap. Yep, sure can. Now that we've made this, we also move this into our camp, and that increases our alertness. Let's see if they can stack. They absolutely do. We'll make a third one. Maximum fucking alertness. Now let's try to sleep. Well, we got full sleep. Excellent. This guy's got some shit. This guy's got mismatched shoes. Unknown error? What's going on? What happened to whose eyes? This guy?
Ah, he's got them. They're just really, really tiny.
Alright, we need some food soon, huh?
Where are all those goddamn dogs that were plaguing us earlier?
Then where is the soup that was in one of these cans? That's a question that I have. Sterilized. Excellent.
All right, Chet.
All right, that guy's got a fire fucking hydrant or something he wants to beat us with. You can stream in Discord. What are you talking about, 187? You can do that?
What are you talking about?
I didn't know that. There's a dead guy on the ground. What's in here? Fucking beer. I don't want no beer. Beer's gonna dehydrate my ass. I'm not trying to be dehydrated. We're being stalked by something. In the voice channel, but with image. Huh. Okay, so we don't really need this anymore. So we can dispose of that. Even though it's 35 bucks, it's way too heavy. We can dispose of that as well. Drop a bunch of stuff off here. And we're going to fill up on some water. So this water is not sterilized. Oh, fuck, what did I just do there? So we'll make sure that that one stays upside down in our inventory so we don't accidentally get curious about it and fucking drink it. And that is sterilized as well. So we're gonna fill up these 3 water bottles. DMC Gars has good boots. Yeah, absolutely true. We'll get there. We'll get there at some point. We've got decent boots too. We're doing okay. We got our Wakefields, our matching Wakefields. We'll end turn. Wait a second here. What is this? Okay, unclean water. Better than your Crocs. Oh my god, it's a
Fucking. It's a fucking melon head. Chet, it's a melon head. Chet, we gotta be really quiet. It's a melon head.
I can't get over this soundtrack. This fucking soundtrack in this game is incredible. I don't think we're gonna move. I think we're just gonna do crafting here. I don't want to fuck with that melon head, bro. Oh, shit. That's right. I don't know where that melon head went. Apparently it's right here. Nope, it moved away.
He gone.
following a creature. And so it's not following us. That's good, at least. Cool. Sterilized all our water. Nope. Looks like maybe we missed one. Oh boy.
Watched Star Wars Episode 9, huh?
And what'd you think of it? How was it? Is it the first time? Is it the first time you've seen it? Didn't know that Sith Lord was a... You're
just fucking gonna spoil it just like that! Unknown error! What the hell, man?
I'm just kidding.
I don't give a fuck!
Oh my god, you ruined it for everyone! Yeah. It was fun, but not that good. That's how I feel about almost every single big Hollywood movie I've seen in recent years. They're fun, they're okay, not really that good.
Alright, what we got here?
This guy's pulling the sled awkwardly. He's got a broad spear, though, which means he can hit us from afar. So we have to be extra fucking careful in this situation. The first thing we're going to do is take cover so that he can't throw the spear at us. Right? The second thing we're going to do is drop the sled. This is
a pseudo dog.
this
This is a pseudo dog pulling a sled awkwardly and wearing clothes.
They have evolved. Yes, the coronavirus forced them to evolve.
Zakheed! He's already throwing spears at us.
You're lucky I dodged that. I was already behind cover, Zakheed. As you observe.
Behind cover. You missed me.
How's it going, fellas? What's good? Okay, this guy's bleeding. He fell down. He was trying to run, I guess. I don't know what he was trying to do. He's trying to do something dumb, and he fell down and he's bleeding. Five. We're gonna dodge. He's closing on us. We're gonna dodge again. Since he's still pulling his sled and within 3, I don't know what this guy thinks he's doing. We're gonna try to
lure him into our trap.
You got a +2 accuracy.
Well,
What is his weapon? He's fighting with a sharpened spear, which has the same range as the baseball bat, so we have to be careful. Like, he could actually hit me here in range 3. Everything is drawn weird, but it's awesome. You get used to it. It's just kind of the art of this game. Yeah, this guy can't run, but he can put down his sled. He's only carrying it in his hands. I have a sled as well, but I already dropped it. I carry it with a string, so it's... When you see this line pulling sled awkwardly, it means that he's just holding it with his fucking hands. So we're gonna try to lure him. It appears that he fell for our trap, chat! And now he's fallen vulnerable and bleeding, and he's trying to get up. What happened? He's trying to get up. So we gotta get over there. We gotta fucking close the distance. We gotta advance. Now he's still fallen, so that means he can't hit us, and we can hit him with our baseball bat. And now he's vulnerable and stunned. And we crippled his leg, chat!
We crippled his leg. I'm gonna hit him again.
He's still fallen, so that's good for us.
And we're gonna hit him again.
An overhead swing with a very large and comical wind-up. And now he's stunned. And we're gonna hit him one more time. This guy is really tough. He is just... Okay, he's still pulling his sled. He's no longer fallen, and he's no longer vulnerable. So we have to make sure... We have to be careful here. We're gonna parry. Now he's trying to dodge. I'm gonna parry again. He's behind cover. This guy is hurt. This guy's hurt! Yeah, he's a tank, though. He's both strong and tough. The combination of these two together makes any enemy a mortal threat. A fucking mortal threat to you. No matter how well equipped you are. So we're gonna be really careful here. We're gonna dodge. So he's trying to get away from us now. We're gonna advance on him. 1. Now, since we don't have a dodge or parry option or an attack option, he's within 4. If we wait, then he could get within 3 by advancing a step. And we can also fall back 1, which keeps us a little bit safer. Now, see, in this instance, this motherfucker ran away from us. Right? But we spent so much effort already trying to beat his ass that we're gonna fucking chase him. We're gonna get behind cover. And he ran away again. This guy, he wants to live, you see.
Come here! You son of a bitch!
Alright, this guy is just gonna keep running from us, so we're out of turns at this point. And he's just gonna vanish. So that's what can happen. That's what can happen in this game. You gotta be careful, because you can chase after a guy for 5 hours and wind up starving and with no loot. Here he is again, though, so let's try to get him. So he's within 5 now. We're gonna just take a very delicate step towards him. We're gonna do a lure. Yes! And now we can frickin' charge. Excellent. This is the good opportunity here, because he's vulnerable and in shock and unconscious.
This is the end of the road for Bad Mother Leader. Yeah. Let's see what he got.
He's got all kinds of stuff. What's up with this water?
Well, yeah, we're drinking that.
What's he got in here?
All right. Cooked dog meat, chat. Delicious.
We'll drink this other water. Keep that a little higher there. That's pretty valuable. Let's see if we can find a way to fit that in our... Oh no! I gotta get my vehicle back. Let's see if we can find a way to fit that in our... Holy shit, where's my shit? Can you put this in your hand? Yeah, you can put it in your hand. Excellent. And that's not bad of condition either. That's not terrible. That's not very good. Sterilized water, excellent. Get rid of this body so it doesn't attract vermin. We're not going to take the boot. The boot takes up too many spaces. Ours is still in good condition. And with Neo Scavenger Extended mod, we find more boots than you normally do. And see, we have 4 here. We can carry normally 5, so we can stack and put the rest of them down. We don't have our vehicle. I keep forgetting that we don't have our vehicle. Probably carry this bag. Bring that with us. We want to destroy all this stuff, because if you leave stuff just on the ground everywhere, it attracts other scavengers. And, every interaction that you have with another scavenger puts you at risk.
Of diseases, of contracting the coronavirus.
That's pretty good. That's in good condition. We're at 70. And we have a spare on our vehicle. And we'll try to take this, I guess. If we can sell it, or just empty it out and fill it with water at some point when we're fucking parched and dehydrated and dying. And now, I'm not going to use the sharpened spear, chat, but what I'm going to do is destroy it so that nobody can come through here, pick it up, and fucking stab us in the kidneys with it. You feel me? There's a dog there. Who the fuck shit is this? This ain't my shit. Sterilized water. I don't have to check my medical screen because I didn't sustain any injuries. Except this is an old cut here. So we're all good. That's right, that is right. We both put our sleds down on this tile when we did that fight. And this is the stuff he was carrying. So we can put our sled on. And we're pretty much maxed out in there. So he's got quality torches. We're gonna take those for sure. We're gonna leave the crude ones. You like collecting the cigarettes? The cigarettes are new for me. This is my first time for playing Scavenger. We are going to take the torches because they're very useful actually. This is and so are these emergency flares. In scavenging, you get way more loot if you have a light source. It's something very something to remember for sure. We got all kinds of backpacks. Son of a bitch, get out of there. Where are our cigarettes? There they are. We really don't need much of any of the rest of this stuff. This is actually very valuable.
Sakid! Sakid! Yeah, alright. I got your number. I seen what kind of trees you can haul in your truck, sir.
You know, you can flip the multi-tool to take half space.
What you talking about, man? Oh my god! Oh shit, dude.
Good tip. Thank you. Good tip. We're gonna hide all the rest of this stuff in the so that it's not just laying out here on the ground. Because when things are in a camp, it does not attract enemies the same way it does if it's just laying out on the open ground. So we're going to look at our situation here. I think we're pretty much ready to begin heading north. We're like completely out of food, so we've got to start heading northwards. Extended made some tools and clothes flippable, like hoods on hoodies. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's a cool thing. I like Extended so far. The first night that I played it, I played for several hours and got a real good kit, and the game wouldn't save. So when I tried to exit the game, it wouldn't save at all, and I ended up having to force close the game, and I lost all the data, and I was pretty pissed off. I was like,
I will never use this fucking mod.
And then the very next day, of course, I reinstalled it.
Yo, Zakid's over here making plans, chat. At least we have all of this evidence in text.
You can raise limit for Flash application cache. Yeah, we did. I don't think it was that, though. I think there's an aspect of Extended mod. There aren't available campsites here, but there was an issue that I noticed, and another person commented on this in the Extended mod's ModDB page, that if you manually switch campsites in this list, it can fuck up the save somehow for some reason. So in this entire playthrough, I haven't even touched anything in this column. I've had no crashes, no issues, no problems.
Yeah, see? 187 is our official vice president, and that's not his only capacity, Zakid, I'll tell you what. He's also the official chat bodyguard. You see, he's got a sword by his name now, too. He can chop your typing hands right off. He'll reach clean through the screen and chop them off.
Zakid, are you in Australia or are you in Singapore right now? They've already invaded my land. This fucking dude.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna head north.
We're just gonna start walking. But before we do that, I am gonna try to see what happens if I save and quit. Yeah, so we're good. We got a save game there.
Hang on 1 second.
Wish you better boots and things. Cats, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. And this is not the only game we play. We're also playing Misery Slinger, and we've got some other things on the schedule coming up too. and we're freaking just about to hit affiliate either tomorrow or maybe the next day. So I'm super excited. I'm super thankful. If you give me a follow, Cats, you can get a heads up when we stream. And we stream
Every day!
so there will probably be something cool for you to check out here. We can get to this hill, and we'll end our turn there. Ah, interesting. Interesting. We have options here. We'll head to the right first, I believe. And let's check out our situation here. That's why we made 187 our official chat bodyguard, because he's time tested. He's got user reviews. He literally has user reviews. All right, I gotta focus. All right, I'm lighting a torch. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna grab our torch. We're gonna grab our lighter. And we're gonna light the fuck out of it. We're gonna put this on the ground. We're gonna put this in our hand. We're gonna hide this in a camp. And now we're gonna scavenge some shit. See what we can find in here.
No! Oh, you fucking son of a bitch!
"187 is no thug. He is a trained professional bodyguard. He is a bouncer for a living."
Now, boys. Now. I need you both here. You both need to be here. I can't have you killing each other. That'll just ruin my numbers now. Besides that, it'll get blood all over the place and I'll have to clean it up. It's a hygiene problem. And you know, there's a pandemic about. Alright, what do they got in here?
Crack open the door with this crowbar and take a look around with the light. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff in that one.
Hey!
I've never seen this before. Bridget Lance concert.
Oh my god, my favorite!
This is all a bunch of crap, though. A bunch of garbage. There's nothing here. Except for this water. And we're good on water for the moment. The can is kind of useful, but we've got like 3 or 4. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 cans already. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna drop my vehicle before I end the turn. Tuck it in the camp. As well as all this garbage. Except for that, of course. And we'll end our turn. Got some footsteps there. Player is starting to sweat. And we're unburdened. Sweating. I'm thinking maybe we've got too much stuff on. Like, what? How many layers do you have on, dude? Maybe we'll just take this one off and not wear it. We still have sweating. I don't really understand what that's about. Now we'll do some more scavenging, huh? While we got that torch lit. Fuck! Hey, Zakid, what was that tree doing in your truck anyway? What are you doing with that son of a bitch? And how'd you get it in there anyway? Did you manhandle that shit in there? This one looks like it could actually have some decent loot for us. We got a storage shed at least. Ah.
Wait a cotton-picking minute here.
I fucking just left all my shit behind. Maximum dumbassery. Who was that dude? Our torch fell apart, so this is an opportunity for us to grab a new one. Same moves, different day. What's in this joint? Batteries. What's in there? Another multi-tool? How did I come to find this game? Well... Oh, let me catch up to your other text there. The stump was burnt out from the bushfires, so it was safer to take down. Oh, I see. So it's on your land, huh? You fucking was that some shit you're fucking around with recently, or is that a photo from today, or? It was beautiful today, absolutely gorgeous. And how did I come to find this game? Well, that's a good question. I can't rightly recall, to be honest. I think it might have been recommended to me on Steam because it's like a survival, post-apocalyptic type of game. You know what I'm saying? So I think it probably was just recommended to me, and I checked it out a couple years ago, or not a couple years ago. I checked it out probably last year at some point, played it for a while, and I thought it would be fun to play on a stream during the coronavirus outbreak because it basically is a post-apocalyptic Michigan in the United States after a pandemic spreads through the population and kills everybody. So this is a
This is a possible future.
Look at that, we got a full soup. That's a great find. We are totally maxed out on space, though. We'll have to do some thinking. Well, that was easy. A recipe teaching us how to extinguish a campfire. Thanks! How much does this weigh? I mean, that's a good thing to carry around, honestly. We got one more scavenging left, so let's do it while we still have a torch. some coffee. Not really anything else that's all that exciting. We'll end our turn. This guy's looking at our fucking rig. Bushfires wiped out the land by November. I was fighting them until mid-January across the state. Wow, man. What were you doing? Were you digging digging fire lines and doing backburns and stuff like that? The standard farm, preparation? Do you ever have people out there at your place in Australia, man? I was doing some landscaping today, and when I saw your photo in the Discord, I was just like, holy shit, man, I would love to visit some wacky guy's farm in Australia at some point. I've always wanted to go and visit that country. Let's see, we got 4 moves here. It looks like our torch is still burning, miraculously. No, our torch burned out. Son of a bitch. We looted that place anyway with nothing. That was pretty much a waste of a turn, except strangely, we were able to get some bandages. Is it true that everything kills you in Australia? It seems like everything is poisonous. It seems like all of the world's poisonous creatures live there. Empty pill bottle. Oh. So you have to have the mechanic skill in order to repair any weapons. That kind of sucks. It sucks for us because we don't have it. Wrong glasses.
Always the wrong glasses. I can't ever find the proper prescription.
Because of the trade, there's no point really with fire breaks. Fighting with water, damn, dude. Scout and salvage. Clearing the roads after they were closed. Yeah, walls of fire, exactly. Unbolting railings that keep cars from flying off the mountain. Why do you take the railings off? Is it to save them so that they can be reapplied? 90% of Australians live in cities. Small spiders. Yeah, but what about the other 10%, Zakid?
That's what we're dying to know!
Say you go out and you take a walk in the brush. Is everything that is alive that you're looking at going to be poisonous? The heat can cause failures and that can block roads also. I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. One of them fire boys. You know, I've worked with several people here in Oregon in my landscaping field that are fire boys. And they've gone out and they've fought fires here on the west coast of the United States, or they continually do it. One of the guys I know does it every year, and I really respect that. I think it's great. It's good. It's good. It's good work, you know. At the same time, I will say that, at least in the United States, our federal parks programs have really fucked up our forests by preventing burns. Forests need to burn, you know, as part of their natural life cycle every now and then. And if they don't, then they build up and build up and build up fuel, and so when they do burn eventually, it's always a fucking massive conflagration. 100% volunteer, not paid. Oh, bro. That was going to be my next question. We'll take our sled out of there as well.
That's not our sled.
We're already wearing it. Put that in our hand.
And we shall sally forth.
Wait, that's not what I was doing. I was building a torch. I keep getting distracted. Let's make a torch real quick. And scavenge that one last place. Pay for your own training, your own time to take off from work to go to train. Wow, man. Be sent across the country for weeks at a time, bro. Oh, wow. But then, so, like, would the next step be getting hired with a company or something that does it so you get paid? But if you guys were fired because they were spending up to a month fighting fires? Jesus Christ. Oh, I think we got whiskey. Excellent. This is our first whiskey bottle in the entire game. Never mind that. That's just a, it's not real.
It's a lie.
Whoops. What was that? I don't even know what that was. The fuck was that? What did I pick up?
The hell was that?
Some soda in there.
Pieces of an old newspaper. Mending fences. In the wake of growing global security concerns, the U.S. military has begun an unprecedented amount of spending on security revitalization. Facilities across the U.S. are seeing ramp-ups in both security forces and technology. Michigan's own Camp Grayling has already begun a new energized perimeter project, inciting concern among civil rights groups and local residents alike. Chat, it's very important for us to realize that last paragraph is very important to the lore of this game, and it is also the reason why we are collecting all of the tinfoil that we can possibly find. Michigan's own Camp Grayling has begun a new energized perimeter project. Yes, chat. Yes, chat, exactly. Tin foil for your brains. Because as it turns out, we may actually visit Camp Grayling in this playthrough. And who knows, perhaps the energized perimeter project is still working. Even after coronavirus. Well, let's carry on. $200 trees, bro. So you're probably pretty handy with a saw, huh? Do you use like all the different lengths of blades? Do you use the big boys? I heard about those floods, man. I heard about those floods. Digging trenches? Holy crap. With a shovel or with a backhoe? 3 sizes. You got the big S, like the big ones. The big saw. The big chainsaw. Let's go in here.
13.5 ton. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Good. Three bucket size log. Oh, a log claw. That's nice. What is a road grader? What does that look like? Yeah, I see. Gotta fix your own roads. Man, right on, dude. That type of life has a lot of work, but it's very fulfilling. You know, it's good work. And it simply just needs to be done. If you choose to live out, you know, live out there, it's what's, you gotta do what needs to be done.
Can you imagine a bag of potato chips surviving the post-apocalyptic coronavirus situation?
It's a shame that it's a dying lifestyle, because I think once we're all in the cities and nobody knows how to do anything but cook ramen and troll each other on the internet, I think humanity is going to be at a loss. In a very generalized sense. Let's try these glasses on.
Wrong glasses again.
How many rags do we have? I'm not seeing any rags anywhere. Doesn't look like we have any rags at all. We have bandages, though. Definitely take the ketchup. We use those two items to help us get more loot. Supermarkets buying land and paying people to work. People can't handle the isolation. Wow. Can you imagine that corporate pioneering?
Yeah, just go out there and be a bagger. Be a bagger at the new grocery store. Sir, isn't that a community of like 13 people? And some indigenous? And you want me to work at a giant grocery store that you just built in this community and there's only 13 people who live there?
I can see that being pretty rough. No useful items. They bought farms that are an 8-hour. What the fuck? What do you think all that's about, man? Do you think that they're trying to sort of goad development to happen, sort of in their own image, in their own idea? Try to encourage, incentivize people to move somewhere by building resources. Oh my gosh, that was a good haul. We got cans, we got Twinkies. Got fucking Twinkies, chat.
We're eating those. Oh, yeah.
Taking a look at all of our water situations here. Yeah, we're maxed on water. That's really fascinating, man. That almost sounds like a form of corporate manorialism. It's fascinating. Eating a bunch of salty things. It's probably not the best idea. Ooh, shit. Well, this is free water. So, we'll take it. Never mind. Fuck, I can't take anything. Hey, get out of there. Some pieces of an old newspaper.
Beep, 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 beep. Breaking news. Super Soldier program reveals international outrage as the sentiment of the day, as the existence of the Eternal Protector program leaked to news outlets worldwide. The 47 leaked documents revealed the existence of a privately funded program for researching super soldiers in China, shocking governments worldwide, including the officials of the People's Republic of China. Beep, 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 beep. Breaking news, race to the bottom. 17 more lives, including those of the 3 Coast Guard.
By the way, I fucking love this soundtrack. Especially this track. This track is just... it just has like a slow burn doom quality to it. I fucking love that shit.
17 more lives, including those of 3 Coast Guard crew members, were claimed by coronavirus Sunday night. The guardsmen were crew aboard the Edward Rose, the Coast Guard vessel responsible for scuttling the derelict ship, labeled only with D-32, off the coast of South Carolina 2 weeks ago. In addition, 2 of the deaths were of crewmen of the salvage ship which failed to tow the D-32 to shore. The recent connection between these deaths and the derelict ship has caused investigators to consider D-32 as a possible source of the outbreak of the coronavirus. In a race against time, officials are assembling a diving research team to return to the scuttle site, hoping to find any information to explain the sudden outbreak.
Those were 2 very, very good lore pieces for this game. This game, chat! It's a very mysterious game. It has a mysterious lore to it. Scrap knives. That's kind of cool. We should hang on to this one. Well, we know it now, I think. I think we may have a can with an empty space in it.
Get in there. Get in there.
It's not gonna go in there. Well, let's get rid of a couple of these bags then. Isn't this track amazing? It's so cool. Shit, man, I can't get these fucking bags. I bet I could put these bags in here at least. Yeah. So that's maxed out. We can put this one in here. The land they have primarily desert. Have been in drought for 10... What the fuck, man? That's so strange. Did I see the pic of the Google Maps image yesterday? No, I did not. Somebody link me that, would you? I want to take a look. Slap that over there. Oh. That's valuable.
Can we squeeze it in somewhere, chat?
Yes. Valuable. Hang on. That's more tinfoil. We need that. Where's our tinfoil can?
Alright.
29. We almost have enough.
To make our tinfoil suit. We almost have enough to make tinfoil hats for everyone, chat.
And we're at dusk. This might be our campsite for the night. I think it is. We have shelter, we have sleep. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna make camp here. So, we need our sleeping bag. Which is in here. We'll put that into the camp. We will put these cans out here. And this string. And those items. And we're going to craft us some sound traps. I'm going to craft us a way to wake up if somebody comes sneaking around. So we're going to make these. See if we can make 3 of them. Yeah. And then we'll put these in the camp. You see the alertness here? It's like fucking garbage.
Killer, man! My soup's on the ground. I had to put my soup on the ground.
That sounds disgusting. Put all the rest of this stuff in the camp. This is pretty good. This game is incredible. I don't, you know, people are sleeping on this game. I know it came out in 2014 or whatever, 2012, 2014 was the update. And people slept on it then, and people are still sleeping on it. And I gotta tell you, it's fucking incredible. It's fucking incredible. It's very addictive. Let's look at our mini-map. Yeah, so we've barely been anywhere.
This is a huge fucking place.
We've barely been anywhere at all. This is where you start right here, and this is only 6 spaces away, and we're like 2 spaces away from that. This is a big game. A lot to do, a lot of lore.
Oh, I got plenty of tinfoil for hats for you guys.
But this is a good opportunity to close the stream down, because we've been streaming for 4 hours. It's already getting a little late. So, I will take this opportunity to say thank you to those of you who join us in this stream. I will say thank you to 187 Official, who's our official of pandemic preparation and peanut butter pancakes. I want to say a personal thank you to everyone who's helped get our view numbers up so that we are just about to break into affiliate status in less than a month of streaming. That is pretty good.
We're racing straight to the top.
We started as a tiny guppy swimming in the shallows, and soon we'll be a giant mammoth marine creature, consuming all of the lesser marine mammals around us for fuel and sustenance.
We stream every day. We got a YouTube channel. It's the same handle, Wool Socks Gaming on YouTube. We have a link to our Discord on our Twitch page. Go check out that. We also have chat commands in the Twitch page. So if you ever need to figure out what game we're playing or the links to this or that, it's usually in the command section there. I definitely want to give a personal invitation for people to come and check out the Discord and join. We need more memes. We need more bullshit in those threads. I like Discord. It's a lot of fun using that app. It's a good way to share photos and all kinds of shit. Thank you, 187, for posting so much music on the Discord. All of that stuff is really good, stuff I've never heard before. And I think it's a really cool thing for someone, to know somebody who can expose you to stuff you don't know. I think it's an undervalued thing in our age, but I appreciate it. Zakid, you take it easy too, man. It's a pleasure having you in the chat as always. You and your grenades. I like your comment there about people under the age of 45 don't even think can deal with text-based games. Yeah, I totally agree, but that's why I'm trying to change that, because with the right state of mind and the right approach, a text-based game like this can be extremely fulfilling and extremely fun. It requires a little bit of imagination. I think one of the issues between gaming in the past and gaming today is the fact that a lot of the AAA games, they pack so much sensory stimulation into their games that it puts the player, in some cases, into sort of a receptive state. Like you are in a movie. You're receiving the movie. You're not really in an active brain state. And text-based games often, just by the very nature of forcing you to read, activate a part of the brain that is in its more like active state. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. It's not alpha. It's not beta. I think it's theta. I don't know. I can't remember what the name of the brainwave state is for alert activity. But anyway, there's a major difference. There's a major difference, I think.
I don't know. Maybe that's all bullshit. Who knows?
But it makes some kind of sense to me. You play a game like Fallout, the first one, you really have to think. You really have to think about it. Every step that you choose in that game, you could set yourself up to be fucking killed. But if you play Fallout 4, it's a completely different experience. You're going to run into situations and tank damage. You just run blindly into situations with no tactical awareness whatsoever, and a bunch of ghouls jump out of the walls and fucking slap your ass a few times.
Yeah, you just take a few stim packs and hit them with the VATS.
I don't know. It's a different experience. So anyway, I like that comment, Zakid. Thank you. That's good. I hope to see you guys next time.
We stream every day, so maybe tomorrow.
I think we might play some more Neo Scavenger, but I'm also got a hankering for more Misery Slinger. We've got to make some progress in that. Well, thank you all.
And we'll catch y'all in the next episode.
Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Avoid all viruses.
That is an order.
A direct command.
And be well. Signing off.